Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. What were we doing? Okay, quests. So I still need to do that. Right. So we're going to the sunken village.
Ow!
Is there anything back here? Nope. Okay. And fire again. Bullseye. Cross this bridge to that island. Whee. Up. Nope.
fishing traps. There we are.
Oh, a wanderer in the sunken village. You must be lost. Back in the day, you just needed to look at the stars and you'd know where you were going. Now, even they are misplaced.
Who are you?
I guess I'm just an old man listening to the sound of the sea. Every wave carries a story, you know. Some a wisp long ago I decided to wait for something to happen. So I'm waiting.
Hey, Emily. I'm waiting for
For
what?
what's ahead of me. But I can feel that it's closer than ever. Everything that's around us, it's not yet the end. And that thought really bothers me.
Haven't we met before? We were both prisoners at the island asylum.
Island Asylum? I don't remember being there, not clearly. But when I look at your face, something stirs. Yes, I'm sure we've crossed paths before. And look at you now, out in the world, breathing the fresh air. That's something to treasure, my friend. Freedom is a gift, even when it feels heavy. Enjoy it.
Monsters here don't attack you?
Monsters? I think you misunderstand. I don't see any monsters here, only lost villagers, still clinging to their home. It's sad, but as you can see, not much depends on us. The world just keeps on happening, and you happen along with it. They were given some time which they've tried to use as much as they could. That's all. I'm glad they allow me to stay here despite what happened. I like this place.
You're not afraid of this place?
It's the cycle of life. There's nothing to be afraid of. If you're afraid, it means you're struggling with something too much, my friend. Sometimes you just need to sit and look. Watch everything turn.
Do you need anything?
I have everything I need. The entire world in one place.
Tell me about the sunken village.
The sunken village was not always sunken. But one day, someone, undoubtedly important, made a decision, undoubtedly necessary, that it would be better to make it so. So the wave came and made the village into the sunken village. And its inhabitants, well, you can see for yourself.
When did the flood take place?
Long ago enough for people to have no chance of discovering why it happened. And yet, recently enough that this place still reminds us of it. Now the village is what it is, and the past has washed away. At least it can still be home for them. And I'll stay and look. These are interesting times indeed.
Indeed. So you're saying that someone flooded the village?
I know that some druids did it. specific individuals, although their names have long been forgotten. This is no great mystery, my friend.
What happened to the druids responsible for the flood?
That's a good question. Maybe they burnt during the Charred Conclave. Maybe not. Nevertheless, the punishment was delivered and justice prevailed. Once again, the world was made a better place. At least that's what those who set fire to the stakes preach. All in the name of the Word.
And the Red Priests are responsible for the massacre of the druids?
Among others. This wouldn't have happened if not for Camelot's desperation. Hey, many tragic decisions were made. I don't know if the word was so unambiguous or if its interpretation failed. What happened on the fields of the Charred Conclave wasn't just about the flood, my friend. It was about things and forces we don't understand.
Why did the druids do
You'd have
this?
to ask those responsible for the flood. Who knows what's going through people's heads? Maybe someone ordered them to do it. We'll never know. Before you go, I would like to ask you one thing. Who are you?
I am just myself.
I understand. I see you. I hear you. And I have a feeling that you will find what you're looking for. Farewell. And thank you for visiting me, my friend. You can come keep me company whenever you want. The sunsets here are beautiful.
Let's talk to good old King Arthur. Was this skull already here in your time?
Perhaps. I cannot say for certain. My memory remains too clouded. It seems familiar. I do not feel my soul bound to it, but I know our path shall lead us here, one way or another. Something lingers beyond this gate. Something ancient. That much I know. We'll find the truth soon enough.
And we'll go back to Osprey. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-bum. Yeah, let's walk back. I want to kill some more enemies. And we have almost made it back. Let's run. The rolling green hills.
What a nice day.
What do you think about Camelot's changes to the Keep's leadership?
Aragas as captain. Well, that's the kind of solid choice we've been needing. Gillian, though... Well, here's hoping his new post doesn't mean the rest of us get to bleed for his amusement.
There's an ancient gong in the sunken village. Can you fix
Why
it?
would you want to fix it? Do you even know what it is? Take some advice from an old man. If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust, they must have had a good reason for it.
I need to repair it to become a keeper.
Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe. Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just good old blacksmithing. And obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can actually do it.
Well, I have what you wanted in order to fix the gong.
How did you, Oh, forget it. I don't even want to know. Just give me a moment. Here. That should do it. Do whatever you need to, if you're really sure about this. But please try to come back alive.
Is there anything I should know?
I have nothing to tell you. I could try to talk you out of it, but I'm guessing that wouldn't work.
go back to where we were. Gone. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Who dares disturb my peace? You made an oath never to summon me again.
Forgive me, my lord. I want to be deemed worthy to touch the Excalibur.
Excalibur? Wait. Is it really you? You, who come from a time beyond. Show yourself before me.
Do I know you?
It seems he speaks to me. Allow me to answer him. Welcome, old friend. I can see that you know me, but I am a mere shadow of my true self. I don't remember you, Lord of the Seas. Forgive me. That's what you told me, my friend. The next time we see each other, you will not remember me. But you are here now. The will and the power led you back to this place. Even in this incomplete form.
Ooh.
Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon to its former glory, yet I don't know how. Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone, not even one as great as King Arthur. Yet here you are, trying again, restless and eager to take the responsibility again. I salute you, my friend. Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more. I do not think I have the strength.
Your path is true. Seek wholeness, and Avalon will reveal what it needs from you. And yes, you need to touch Excalibur.
Thank you, my friend.
And you, mortal. You have given yourself to the King's service. You are worthy of a place among the Keepers of the South.
Ooh, yay.
Arthur, take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always was.
Does that mean I get to have Excalibur?
Worthy, my friend. The promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our pact is ended. You know where to look for your soul. Trust yourself. And when you reach your journey's end, I trust you will make the right choice.
Let's have a chat. You and the Lord of the Seas. You seemed close.
Yes, it seems we knew each other well during the war. And this proves that I sought allies beyond our own forces. And I trusted him enough to carry the knowledge of Excalibur. This must count for something.
Swimming. And go back. Here we go. Pulled out Arthur's memory.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command.
Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants.
Little bubble.
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments, they're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No, we can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal, but if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for this.
They volunteered to save our kingdom, and you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
A different way. That will take time, and resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
I like King Arthur. You've gained a new fragment of Arthur's soul, unlocking its hidden potential. Open the menu to explore the King's Soul skill tree, or visit a bonfire to develop new abilities. Let's have a look. First off. Ooh. When using King's Soul, you receive 50% less damage. Damage increases by 50%. Nice.
Now, I remember.
So you knew all about it.
Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do. It wasn't back then, and you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war. And wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight of reality pressing down on our necks. Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor.
You agreed to lie to your people about your role in all
I
this.
did. But this wasn't about pride. It wasn't about saving face. It was about survival. The truth about all this would have broken my people. I couldn't allow that. And a king doesn't get to flinch. If that meant carrying the weight alone, so be it. I would make that choice again if I had to.
Do you really think that experimenting on your men was justified?
Justified? No. Justification is for those who have the luxury of doubt. And I had a kingdom to save. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode onto the battlefield. The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all, could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice at all. Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history. Call it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over.
Fair point.
But the kingdom still stands. The people live. And that has to mean something.
So what did he come up with to win the war?
I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers, the enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair? So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield.
Interesting.
I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did.
What?
He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me. And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped, the banners were raised, and the kingdom stood safe.
Yay. Does victory erase the price you paid for it?
That's the question, isn't it? All those lives we sacrificed. Loyal souls, ready to pay the ultimate price for what we fought for. I grieved them all. I carried them with me at every step, their memory a weight on my conscience. But it was for them that we pressed on, because otherwise, their deaths would have been in vain. And that, I could never accept.
You've got that look again, like you've seen something you wish you hadn't. Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right? What did it show you this time?
Merlin and Arthur talking about ancient experiments.
Merlin. Ah, Merlin and his obsession with the weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win.
You know more than you're letting on. Can you start making sense?
I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea. Immortality. One of a long line of the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way. When they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king into a monster.
Did Arthur know what was happening?
Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. And desperation doesn't leave room for conscience. Every scream, every scar, even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. That's as good as approving it.
Why didn't you fight
back? Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess. That's what I do. What I've always done.
I spoke with Arthur. He said he had to do it or humanity would be lost.
Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse for men like him. But it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you stop looking too closely at what's being done in your name. And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive?
What do you mean, clean up
the
their
monsters,
mess?
The weirdness, the chaos. All of it leads back to them. We're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals, fighting for what never was. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. And that's what I do.
I assume you still want
You've
something
seen
from
what
me.
they did, what he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return. And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you or step over you. The choice is yours. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be room for both of you.
If I'm going to fix this, I need to know where to start.
Start? You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The menhir there is failing. The weirdness swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. The shield our king gave to Palamedes. He was one of the king's finest. A voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield. And then, well, we will meet again. We'll see if your perspective changes.
Let's talk to Arthur. Why'd you leave Excalibur at the Horns of the South?
It was supposed to be a reminder. The sword was never just steel. It was a symbol of what we stood for. Strength, justice, the will to carve a path forward. A weapon, yes, but also a promise. I wanted them to remember, to fight for those ideals, to uphold them, even when I was gone, even when there was no king left to lead them.
What do you remember about Merlin?
Merlin saw Avalon for what it was long before the rest of us. He told me that Tintagel wouldn't hold.
Tintagel?
Not forever. That the weirdness would gnaw at our walls, at our minds, at our very bones, until nothing human remained. But he still fought to map a way forward, to carve some sense into this land. And in the end, the land swallowed him whole anyway.
How did he die?
We were losing the battle at Tuathan's mouth. Our last push before the weirdness took the field. Merlin was with us, bleeding, exhausted, but still weaving his spells. Then it came. Not a beast, not a man, not something we ever had words for. A shadow wearing 1,000 torn banners, moving like it had no shape of its own. Merlin raised his staff, spoke a name I didn't recognize. And then he was gone. Not killed, not struck down, just gone. Like the land itself had taken him back.
Alright, let's grab a point in the King's Soul. Let's take that. And let's rest until the morning. And then let's go talk to Fergus. I've passed the ancient ritual. Does that mean I can now become a keeper?
It does. Tradition is tradition, and none of us can deny that. But it's also tradition that only men can become keepers. I'm not sure those two can coexist. Still, you survived the ritual, and refusing you now would feel wrong. You've earned this honor. even though something tells me you won't remain here for long. Very well then. Kneel. In shadows and flame, we stand. In burden and blood, we endure. We guard the fragile, we mend the broken, and carry the weight that others cannot. We are the light that cuts through the storm, the beacon that guides when all seems lost, the line that bends but does not break, the hands that shield when hope falters. By this vow, you are bound. By this duty, you are capped. Rise, Keeper. Wherever you go, stay true to your oaths, and remember, now you have a home and brothers to return to. Now that you're one of us, how about a special assignment? You know the land, and you've shown you're tough enough to handle it.
Yeah.
We, on the other hand, were stuck inside the keep. That gave the bandits time to spread like wildfire. We could use a head start in clearing them out.
Sir, yes, sir.
Great. Here's a list of the places we need help clearing out.
Let's start with the gallows. Charge. I need all of you.
Is how it's done. Making
Ouch.
this is going to hurt. More money.
Execute. One sec. And use band. Now I just gotta find the last one. Get you. Level up. More endurance. We have now got control of this area. And continue on. Go over this way. Dang it. Hey, Greg. How we doing? Yay. I'm good.
We'll make short work. Look! This is how it's done.
Oh, she's dead. And I'll take the bitter sword. And doing some washing out hair dye. What color are you dyeing your hair? Take that. What a shot. Two more bandits. Now, where's the last one? Purple, but like a pastel purple? Oh, that is so cool. All these archery kills have been very satisfying, actually. Ooh, alchemy. Let's make a strong health potion. Now I just gotta find the last of the bandits. Don't know where they're hiding. But we'll take his skin because we can use that for money. I'm assuming it's some kind of Fomorian. But that's as much information as I have. All I know is he looks really, really cool. There's no lore on where is the final guy? Where are you, bandit? No, I've actually finished the main story for this region. I win. Yeah. Take that. There he is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going through the few remaining side quests that I have access to. Biggie. My sword is a giant slab of stone. It's hilarious.
This is going to hurt.
5 more bandits. All these bandits that I've murdered. Their eyebrows are so angry. That's my lady. She actually looks really cool with the ponytail. That looks right. Oh, too low. Dang it.
We'll make sure. I'm taking down bigger foes.
Wow, you went flying. And I'm all out of arrows again. Stuck. Yeah, I love the battle music. Take that, take that. You didn't have anything else special. And there's only one more that we need to go to. And there's a couple more things in this region that we still need to do. And these are friendlies. We're reclaiming this region. And unfortunately, gravity will do a thing to me that is unwelcome. But I can... Where was the drop? Here. And drop here. Jump.
Right, keep your eye.
Ah, there you are. Oh, I still need to do this too. Let's... One thing I really like is I could have multiple summons if I really wanted. Got him. I needed to do that. And then I need to circle around to the other side. Alright. It's almost time for the weirdness. Where are you? I know you're here, Mr. Evil One. Oh, fuck, what are you? What the hell are you? Ouch. Okay, I've never fought that thing before. It scares me and I love it. Four more enemies left. We You have... Are you even killable? Okay, I don't think he's killable. So what I might do is place a... Oh, I didn't even realize I had leveled up again. Let's put that as a 10. Let's increase your damage with two-handed swords. And quickly go to the stash. There's a few things that I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. I'm kind of happy with what I've got right now. But I can identify. Then we rest till the morning. More bandits.
This is going to hurt.
Ouch. 4 bandits left.
We have company.
And the Edward dagger hands. One bandit left. Take the hand knives. Take that. And now we go searching for the final bandit. It's the final bandit. Ba-da-bam-bam. Ba-da-bam-bam-bam. Probably over on that broken bridge. Yep. She went sideways. Alrighty. Then we're gonna. So we've done all that. Let's go talk to Fergus. Just let him know that it's all done. And also talk to a serial killer who is working for the government.
Please, state your business. Again? You really like... Do you keep bandit...
And now we go talk to Fergus. And this right here is the sword Excalibur. Yes, this way. Yep. No, nothing else. Okay. Next destination we've got is going to the Archspire next. Wait, is that where I wanted to go? Yes, it is. Well, first I want to kill you. Thank you. Flame Gobbler.
Have you seen?
And let's follow this pathway through the weird those things annoy me. Weirdness is a purpose in and of itself. Creation within or through the weirdness requires no explanation. It simply becomes and then it is. Weirdness is a field full of potentialities where anything can happen. Things beyond imagination. It only limits our minds and our understanding. It takes shape according to our will, our emotions, and our thoughts. We cannot shut ourselves off from it. So the weirdness exists because it exists. There we go. Kingdom Beyond Center, ambassador to maintain the balance, the Ever-Dweller. Only one thing is known for certain, the Ever-Dweller cannot survive far from the boiling primordial weirdness of Tuathan, our capital. Does this mean that the weirdness exists beyond Avalon as well? That it is a force, a substance that ensures and imbues all of reality with its potential? Possibly. Avalon is just the midpoint between the far simpler human reality and the timeless kingdom beyond the stars. It is fascinating to gaze upon the land of men and see all that commotion. They live, they die, and even their vanishing has a purpose. One can mourn what is lost, and then one can celebrate the growth of new life. Their decadence differs from ours, for theirs, in the end, has a conclusion. There was no place as beautiful and primal as this. When we discovered it for the first time, it felt as though it had been created for us. One of the earliest, most untouched places on Avalon, unmarked by our actions, and yet we felt such a deep connection to it. We decided to weave new lives here, from thought and intention, from potential shaped after our deepest desires. And for the Weaver, we chose the purest among us.
Come on, inside. Step forward. After all, you know me well. Take off your mask now. It's your home. Welcome, little prince. Why the sullen look? Aren't you glad to see me? You finally made it here. It must have taken quite a long time.
Who are you?
So, you don't remember me? I'm afraid it might have something to do with the form in which I see you now. This body and soul, they're much different from what I expected. But to answer your question, I am the Weaver. And though it may be hard for you to believe, a part of you knows me all too well.
Prince, why do you call me
Because
that?
it is easier for me to address you this way than to accept that, for now, you are nothing more than a human. It is painful, but I must come to terms with it.
Where am I?
It is a place where my prince was woven from the threads of pure potential. The Pale Lady was relentless in her desire to fulfill her vision of an offspring, modeled after those she watched so eagerly. It displeases me that you don't remember. I'd envisioned your return and our meeting quite differently. But now it all makes sense. Now I understand why you need that shard.
What is your role in this?
Nothing remarkable. I simply exist in this place. That you ended up here is a mere coincidence. None of my kind have visited me in a long time. Yet here, I used to weave new Avalonians, shaping them according to the intent and thought that accompanied their creation. Now the thread of potential is much weaker, though it seems this place stirs to life again as the weirdness returns.
Tell me more about the Pale Lady.
She was a powerful Avalonian, one of the oldest. She saw and desired far more than the rest of her kin, who were suffocating in their growing decadence. To live a life where one can do anything, it loses all meaning. When she discovered the homelands and learned of mortality in time, everything changed.
Interesting.
We were no longer the same. It was as though the mere awareness of such things altered the way we lived. We could no longer exist as we once had. It planted a new emotion in us. Fear. You will find traces of her here as well. The stone tablets bear her mark.
Oh, interesting. What happened to the Pale
I'm
Lady?
afraid I must admit that I don't know where she is now. It seems she retreated into her depths again after your king entered his eternal sleep. The true one, from which mortals are not meant to be awakened. Not like this.
Shard? What shard?
A shard of the prince's memory. It is shattered, much like the fragmented memory of the king that lingers within you. I'd gladly speak with him, but something is preventing him from manifesting.
How do you know about the king inside?
I don't know all the details. What I do know is that after our prince was murdered by our kin, his potential, what you humans might call his soul, did not perish. The prince had been deeply fascinated by humans, and so after his death he manifested in one of them.
Oh, that's
that
cool.
person was Arthur, the man who would one day become your king.
So the king is also a prince. Why was your prince murdered?
He followed his mother's fascination. Much like her, he gazed upon the land of men. But he wished to go further. He wanted to experience being human. So he built the menhirs, meant to repel the weirdness. For us, the Four Dwellers, such a vision was both heretical and terrifying. Some of our kin could not forgive him for it. So, they killed him. It was the first time an Avalonian had ever slain one of their own.
Ooh. So, Arthur was a Four-Dweller in some way?
Arthur was a man, mortal like any other, but ambitious like few. But yes, his origins are far more complicated. This is a tale of two separate realities that...
This is a lore dump that I like.
...began to intersect, forming a single knot. Everything that has happened, and everything that will happen, is meant to decide the fate of that knot. And we, as you likely already know, have been pulled into all of this.
So what now?
Our meeting comes to an end. I regret how brief it is, but my role in your story was always meant to be insignificant.
And then we can talk to Arthur about this. We get a bonus to our King's Soul. Let's do that one. And then we're going to... Yeah, because there was a thing that I needed I needed Excalibur for. Jump. I need more arrows. Into the tomb of Sir Lancelot. Oh, nice. that is so pretty. Okay. So they are a bit of a challenging fight. Oh, those things. I hate those things. Let's keep exploring. Sir Lancelot's Hensey Tomb. Okay, that's one down. That's two down. I'm all out of arrows. Little glowy things, kind of cute. Let's go over here now. Some sarcophagi. Lancy.
My hands were made to serve the king. not rot in idleness. This emptiness. I cannot bear it. I threw myself into nothing, and nothing is what I became. Nothing without my king. Nothing without my blade.
Sir Lancelot?
No. Don't speak that name. It's a traitor's name, hateful and vile. Let it be cursed. Let it be forgotten.
No. What happened to you?
I died a traitor's death, trampled and torn apart. Fitting. So very fitting. I thought that would be enough. But I failed him in life. How could one measly death be my absolution? I couldn't. I can't. I clawed my way out of the abyss, but came back empty-handed.
Arthur, maybe you should talk to him.
Arthur? No, please. He cannot see me like this. He mustn't be made to look at me. My blade. My erendite. Remain behind. In the abyss. Deep in the weirdness. I cannot face my king without it. My sword belongs to him, as do I. But without it, I am nothing. I cannot kneel before him and offer him nothing.
So where do we get erendite from? One sec. Let's... Let's follow this pathway around. Back in the weirdness. Retriever. Take the ethereal cobwebs. And we go this way. got Lancelot's sword. Awesome. It looks McLean in here. It does.
Death was a coward's escape. I should have known. I should have known.
Is this what you were looking for?
Erendite. Oh, how I long to hold it again. Just the weight of it in my hand makes me feel almost whole again. Like I might be worthy. Like maybe not everything was lost.
Would you like to talk with Arthur now?
No. I know. I feel that he's with you. But there's nothing I could say to him. I won't beg
How are we doing,
forgiveness
Grumpy?
for my betrayal. I don't even know what I fear more. His mercy or his scorn. Please, as his closest confidant, take my blade. And I beg you, let me serve you and Arthur on your journey. Let me prove my devotion, my remorse, not with words, but with deeds. Let me earn his trust again. This is all I ask.
I am taking all of that. What do I need for summon Sir Lancelot? 12 spirituality. Dang it. What do I need for Arendite? A lot of strength, a lot of dex. But we'll take that. And I'm out of food. I need a lot more stats before I can even begin to equip his armor. But what does it look like with it equipped? That looks really, really cool. And yeah, we can't place a bonfire in this area right now. So we'll go back outside and talk to Arthur about Lancelot.
Your Majesty, it's an honor to have you among us again. Thank you for helping me find my way back to your knight. I regret not doing a better job of guarding him.
Who are you?
My name is Fianola. I am here on behalf of the Royal Geographers. I was sent to do, well, quite a lot of work, actually. And as useful as it would be, the wordness never blessed me with an extra set of hands.
Interesting.
Say, traveler, How would you feel about joining the oldest, most prestigious guild in Avalon?
Ooh. Count me in.
Good, because you've already started. You found what was lost and opened a new path. What better way to prove yourself as a true geographer in the making?
How do you know Arthur's with me?
I'm a Pict. I can sense the wordness and the spirits within it. I knew you weren't alone when I saw you emerge. The soul you carry, however weak it may appear, is deeply connected to the wordness and to Avalon itself. Souls like that are rare. Besides, only the one who wields the power of Excalibur within could open this tomb.
That's a very
and
high
that is
praise
rarer
for it.
still.
About your guild. If it's so prestigious, how come I've never heard of it?
Yet you use our maps, don't you? Our work is vital, but often unseen. For centuries we've roamed this island, charting its every corner and noting the dangers that unsuspecting travelers might face. You should be more appreciative, you know.
After so many centuries, is there anything left to explore on Avalon?
Avalon's nature is ever shifting, ever changing. The wordness transforms not only living beings, but the land itself. Some places become unreachable, while others that appear are new to us. And there are those that have been forgotten, waiting to be rediscovered and brought into the light.
The guild accepted a Pict among its ranks?
Why wouldn't they? My kin are familiar with the wordness in a way others can't be.
60
With
hours,
the fog
holy
thickening,
crap.
we can reach places that have become inaccessible to most.
I had a feeling it'd probably be something like that when I was watching you play Grumpy. When you had that 420,000 HP enemy. What do the Royal Geographers have to do with the Knights of the Round Table?
Everything. Our most important mission is preservation of Avalon and the pillars it was built on. We were sworn to protect the tombs of the first knights, but they were lost to us. There were rumors that the tombs were sealed, and only King Arthur could open them. Turns out, the rumor was true after all.
Tell me about other tombs.
I appreciate your eagerness, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. The other tombs are scattered across Avalon, hidden and sealed, waiting for the one who can call the knights back. Let your soul guide you.
Let's get our Knights
Find
of the Round Table.
And I will find you.
Sir Lancelot's shade has joined us. Is that something you wanted as well?
What is King Arthur without his faithful knights? Merely half a legend, if not less. They thrive by his side, and he thrives by theirs. And Avalon's foundations only grow stronger because of it. Sir Lancelot carries centuries of grief, and only serving his king once more can ease it. You've lit the way for some. Now light it for the rest.
Do you have anything good? Let's set up a camp. Let's talk to good old Arthur about the tomb of Lancelot.
Oh, Lancelot. It was painful to watch what became of him.
How was Lancelot before?
Confident, steadfast, eloquent. Nothing like the tormented soul you've seen. He was admired by the people and by his fellow knights. He had quite the following, though he never seemed to care for it. Only later did I realize how wrong I had been. He was also much sought after. Left a trail of broken hearts wherever he went. But there was only one he ever held in his heart. And that was Avalon.
Did Lancelot truly betray you?
I always believed Lancelot to be honest to a fault. He never hesitated to speak his mind. And I valued that in him as much as his loyalty. I trusted him completely. And I thought his faith in me, in my vision for Avalon, was just as strong. But it wasn't. I don't know when or how that trust was lost, and to this day, it still pains me. But know this, even in betrayal, Lancelot never sought to serve himself. He was a good man. Yet even the best of men can falter and lose their way.
Will you forgive him?
I forgave him long ago. What saddens me is that he still cannot forgive himself. But I understand why. The rebellion he led hurt not only me, it wounded all of Avalon.
Yeah.
And Lancelot always hated senseless bloodshed. To be the cause of so much suffering, perhaps fighting by our side will finally bring him peace.
Fuck. Get the crap out of me, asshole. I don't even know where. Okay, I am doing damage. It bleeds. I can kill it. Dang it. Fomorian thingy is... that monster is tough. Now, let's find a safe place. Yeah, this looks safe. And then we're going to do that quest. I did get bonked by an evil thing. Okay, you guys. Yeah. Got rid of one. Two. Swing. Ah, dig it. My enemies are... the nighttime enemies are much more dangerous. Knee locked up. Land. Need a feather, a rose, and need feather, rose, and sage for that shrine. We should be close to safety. If I go through here. Oh, it is safe now. That's great news. Where are you? Come here. I didn't kill him, but That was tough. Okay, I need to do some cooking. So let's create whatever I can. Really? We'll just make whatever we can. And restore that. And we need more arrows, which means I need wood. So we'll talk to Osprey once morning comes. Give us wood. Give us the arrows. And crafting, we make and we'll make the poisoned arrow and frost arrows and then fire arrows and then regular iron arrows and finish it off with copper arrows. Ooh, I can make weird burn arrows. And I leveled up. What do I need for my... What do I need for Arendite? 18 strength, 10 dexterity, 10 endurance. We will keep working on dexterity until we hit 10. Ding, 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 ding. There is something we have to talk about.
What are you up to?
We know. And you know what I'm talking about. You'll serve us from now on.
Oh, yeah? And why is that, exactly?
Because all your friends are dead.
What? You killed them all? I'm fine. I'll serve you. Just please don't hurt me. I'd rather meet the goddess of death as her servant, not as one of the cursed.
Then I can go talk to Luth after I drop off my gear. So,
Blessings upon you, stranger. May the word
I've
always
never spoken
resonate
to him
within
yet.
your soul. Certainly.
What are you selling? Blood transfusion, Mother's Embrace, Impenetrable Shield.
May Kai...
Stash. That's what I wanted. Put you away. Put you away. Well, poison might be a bit better. And drop that, drop this, drop that, drop that. And there we are. And okay, so anything else that I need to do? Alright. Need to put away my honorary blade. And then we're gonna quick save, drink the elixir, and see what happens. I don't think it did anything. Yay, welcome back. Let's see what this does. Let's go and see if this does. Let's see what this potion did. Welcome back, Bracken.
Need something?
Seed, leftover fish, crumbs of everyday life. I want some good seed. I'd love some good seed. Not bad seed and fish bones, bitter. Ugh, nasty. How much fish can you eat? Want good seed. Go away. Go, stupid human. Go. Why human's still here? Shoo, shoo, shoo.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Oh, no! Not another one! Listen, did you perhaps drink some weird concoction lately?
Actually, I did drink a potion with an unspecified effect.
Humanheber, I see! I know it must be an entirely new situation for you. If you're feeling hot flashes, you should just lie down. Try to sleep. There, calm down. It'll
I drank a
all be better
potion to talk to
soon.
the chickens.
Damned human.
Who are you?
What? Unless I've grown 4 arms, I should still be a chicken. What's wrong with your lot? Do you always ask such stupid questions?
What are you doing here?
Pecking, clucking. What else am I supposed to be? Pardon me, Avalonian. Quacking doing. If you want an egg, don't ask me. I'm not one of those henhouse floozies. Now get lost.
You're not one of those... What?
I'm not sure if I should. Ugh, whatever. I'm Muriel, a four-dweller covert
You were
agent among
kinda
the
right, Grumpy.
humans. Though I've nobody left to report to. My bosses stopped contacting me a long time ago.
What was your mission?
Observe, learn, and forward intel. Spy, basically.
What have you learned from your observations?
You're sad, bitter, impulsive, short-sighted, petty, and you have a penchant for self-destruction. Oh, yes. And everything you touch, no matter how good, eventually turns into shit. And then you wonder why everything around you has lost all meaning. I could go on and on, but I won't. Although, perhaps that is exactly what made you seem so alluring to us.
I love this.
Well, one of the many bad decisions made by the Four Dwellers. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Now go away!
That's the only chicken I can talk to. And I can't plant any flowers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. And then we're going to go back to the town. And Ghost Man. Boom, 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 bark, 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 bark. Technically, yeah. Because she's actually a shape-shifting Fey entity. And we needed to go all the way up to here. Hey, Luth.
You're back, and something tells me that the matter has been handled. Excellent.
So what's the next task?
Eager to get to work, aren't you? There's a boy, name of Abram. He fell in with the children a while back. I want you to personally see if he fits in with our lovely flock. If you decide that he doesn't, well, make sure he vanishes. For good. You understand? Perfect. Fly off and have a chat with our young friend.
Why should I kill Abram if he seems unfit?
Because we can't afford weakness or uncertainty in our ranks. And by that point, he'll know too much. But he's a big boy. He knew exactly what he was getting into.
The doubts about Abram's loyalty?
Not at the moment. But we're not sure if the boy will crack under pressure. Or worse. Let's just say, he's given us a few reasons to wonder if we rushed into accepting him. When you're done, either ask him or search what's left of him. Unfortunately, he knows about our next meeting spot.
And away he goes. And we're basically... Oh, I've still got to do that quest. So I need to go to the Tomb of the Good Druid. Actually, what is... What's in here? Exploration. Love exploring. Oh, Grindylows. Let's go this way. Druid's Wish Gem. This is my final experiment. If it works, no other child will suffer Emmett's fate. If it fails, then only the gods know what horrors may be unleashed. Everything is ready. Now all I can do is pray. Pray with me, children. various letters. So this was a good druid who wanted to help others. He just wanted to help. Take the battle mage's armor. Cascade Deluge. I'm immune to the Red Death because of Arthur. Get some mushrooms. Then I've got to go kill a bee queen. Actually, show me the bows that I've got. Need more dexterity for those. And we're going to the bees. Try killing her again. Alright. And we've had this conversation before. Kill queen bee. Gotta go through here. Lots of honey. It is. And yeah, it's lots of nightmarish landscapes, but it's so cool. Can't wait to see what the next region looks like though. And there she is.
My knight, protector. You are here. I have waited so long for you.
I want you to leave this place.
We will not. This is our home. The hive shall always be where the queen is.
I'm sorry, but you can't stay here.
You are mistaken. This is our home. Here we shall remain. Another knight protector. Betrayed me. Betrayed us. We cannot allow you to live.
I was doing so well too.
I have. We the hunt. Enough. We.
Got you. Get the queen's honey. That's so bright. Then we go talk to Brock. Who was just over there. Coming through.
You're here again. And that means the troubles didn't stink you. Do you need anything?
I've been to Brock Miala. The queen is dead.
Just as I thought. The buzzing has ceased. For the first time in years, I hear nothing. It's quiet. Such peace. I'd hoped to see you again. This is a great day. I thank you, liberator of Brock Miala. I thank you deeply. I kept something for such an occasion. Please, you should take it. A well-earned reward.
Yay. What are you going to do now?
Well, I suppose I'll continue my travels, offering my services wherever they're needed. There is much foul magic in this world, and the weirdness takes
Any
many
unique
forms.
designs? Yep.
I hope I shall cross paths with somebody I can help. In the meantime, be well, my friend.
And we got another sword. I just want to check the grave, the ancient crypt one more time, real quick. Because but I think I may have locked myself out of a quest that was down there. Bum, 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 bum. Bandits.
Remain vigilant. You disturb my peace.
He shot his friend.
You're nothing. You are nothing but a...
Oh, shrine. I need wolf claws. Okay. So I need to find some wool. I need to find some wool. Stops talking. Spooky, scary skeletons are getting smashed to bits. Hardock.
Oh.
Nope, you don't have anything. Okay. Well then, in that case, we are, if my information is correct, done with this region. Everything I need to do now is through that gate. Wolves. Where are the wolves? Where are the wolves? I need them for the wolf claws. Hmm. Yeah, well. Let's fast travel over there. And there it is. Wolves. Good. To the next region. Let's see what it looks like. Fast travel point. Oh, this is a big one. This is even bigger than the Horns of the South. But what's it look like when we reach the top of the hill? People!
Don't bother.
Craig?
We're just sitting here, not bothering anybody. So there's no need to bother us.
What are you doing here?
Working hard. We're gathering people. But we don't need anything from you. You've got some guts. Walking right up to a pair of Dalrita without even flinching. Well, well.
Impressive, indeed.
We're Dalrita. We make sure that the Camelot scum infesting Kuanach don't even dare to think about heading south. Imagine a Camelotian who's also a deserter. Unbelievable. Even Grindylows have their honor, unlike those scum. And catching a deserter? Now that's a real treat.
What do you do with those you capture?
We do what any honorable warrior would do with deserters. We help Camelot get rid of their cowards. You could say those vermin owe us a debt. Thanks to us, they're well fed, and Denham pays us handsomely.
Who's Denham?
A Camelot legate. He commands the rabble you see swarming in Kuanach. He's decent enough, and he pays a good price for deserters' scalps.
Are there a lot of Camelotians?
Aye, there are. We've been here for 2 years now, and they're multiplying like vermin.
It all seemed innocent at first. They were just supposed to help the local lord mine resources.
Ha, sure. And those nitwicks from Kuanach fell for it like naive children. So when the troops arrived, they were caught completely off guard. The Red Priests came along with the troops, and then, out of nowhere, the Red Death resurfaced. Even now, as the Camelotians aim to take the Menhir, the village is torn. Some want to go to Camelot, others want to stay. It's a complete mess in there, Mathair help me. Shut your mouth. You're flapping your gums like a wench in a brothel. Anything else? Or will you be on your way?
Yeah, that's it.
Good hunting.
Thank you. Friendly fellas. Oh, this is gonna be pretty. Oh, what's that? What was that? What was that? Show. That's so cool. Oh, wow. That looks amazing. That looks so cool. Hydrate. So much to see and do. I'm excited. Got quests to do everywhere. Behind the curtain waits a darker world. So, first stop is we've got to circle around here. Ooh, more red caps. These are a little stronger than to the south. I think we're good to go up. Really? Take that. And I think we go up this way. And then across this bridge. That's a bear.
This place remembers everything.
can I do for you?
I found Eckhart's research journals.
Good. Very good. I assume you've decided to climb further into the guild's ranks then. Are you ready for your next adventure?
The Harper statue. What is that?
It's unrelated to your task, but since you're curious, this is the statue of the Morning Harpist, built in the memory of the twin sisters from the court of Sagramore, the former ruler of Connacht and its lands. Legend has it that one sister killed the other out of jealousy for her talent. They also say that if you camp here at night, you might hear the wailing of the betrayed sister. But with the weirdness so thick, who'd camp here at night? The inn at Connacht is far more welcoming.
Interesting.
That's all I know. But if you ever come across the remnants of the royal geographers, they might be able to tell you more.
Well, I'm ready for my next
I'd
assignment.
like you to find Calum and bring me his research. He's a former guild member and a cruel man. He took the idea of life as a form of energy a little too much to heart, and it's made him potentially dangerous. We expelled him and cut him off from our resources, but as you might guess, that didn't slow him down for long.
How does the guild want to deal with Caleb?
Personally, I'd like to treat him the way he treats his test subjects. That's just my own view on the matter. The guild only wants information on what he's doing. It'd be best if you didn't get yourself killed while gathering it.
What exactly has Caleb been doing?
We don't know the details, but I doubt it's anything good or humane. From what I hear, he's gone completely mad and started experimenting on humans. He always claimed it's the only way to unlock the spark of life, but practicing necromancy is, of course, strictly forbidden by the guild.
Where can I find Caleb?
The owls are hooting that he's holed up in some hut at the swamps. But knowing that lunatic, he won't be doing his experiments anywhere out in the open.
She struck her own blood and paid the price. The gallows sang her final lullaby. Let no harp echo her name. Let her shame rot in the endless night. She was the morning made flesh and song, her harpstrings spun from light. Taken by treachery, mourned by all, may her grace never be forgotten. Oh, that's cool art. Healing potions. And we'll take swift steps. Movement speed is always really good. Going down. Sorry. My sneezing comes without warning. I'm a very sneezy boy. Ooh, what's a starborn egg? Weapon deals in it, and it's a relic. That's a locked door that we can't open.
Who are you? Are you here to steal my riches? They're mine. I earned them as the favored entertainer of Segramor's court. Oh, but maybe you are one of the courtiers. Did you have fun plotting my demise?
Nah, just sneezy from existing. Who are you?
Wasn't my name meant to echo far and wide as he promised? Have I really been forgotten? Then I will ensure you share my fate, you thief. It's so calm. I never thought I'd miss peace and quiet. It was always my sister's preference. Oh, my poor Aideen. What have I gotten us both into?
What happened to you?
My sister killed me. I don't think she meant to. I said something stupid and she just got so angry. Truth be told, it was a long time coming. If I were her, I would have slapped myself much earlier. It really wasn't her fault that I tripped over that damned rock.
Can you tell me about yourself?
If you'd asked me while I was alive, I would have been delighted. Modesty was never my strong suit. Why should it have been? I was young, beautiful, and brimming with talent, ready to take on the world. It all went to my head so fast, especially when Lord Segramor showed interest in me. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I should never have accepted his advances.
What will you tell me about Aideen?
My poor sister. They killed her because of me, didn't they? I can sense her gloomy presence even here, among this glitz. She never minded being alone, but there's a difference between being alone and being lonely.
Yes, there
and I
is.
pushed her into that loneliness. A joke here, a joke there. To her, they must have felt like daggers. I wish I could comfort her. Tell her I don't blame her. I hate that they separated us so thoroughly. I hate it even more that I had a hand in this.
I could get you out of here. Bury the two of you together.
I'd love that. I'm so tired of being on my own. Despite all those times I wish she'd just leave me alone. Now I find myself missing her terribly.
Aww.
Thank you, kind stranger. I'm not sure what I can offer in return, but maybe you'll find something of value in this clutter.
Broken strings. And we go to the other sister. And how do we get to you? Gotta go in. Gotta wait until nighttime, probably. That's probably the solution.
Even your silence carries weight here.
Here we go. First we explore this floor. Anything cool? And no, nothing else. Cool. Loot the tombs. And the ads are almost done. What's it look like?
Who dares disturb me? Have you come here to mock me? To spit on my grave?
No. Aideen? I talked to Ayn.
Don't you dare say that name here. My sister is dead. Dead and gone. Lost to me for all eternity. And now you will share our fate, you filthy liar.
Gotcha.
They've gone quiet. It's so peaceful now. It's been ages since I last felt this peace. Back when we were young and carefree, weaving beautiful melodies together. Oh, my sweet sister. What have I done to you? What have we done to ourselves?
What happened to you?
I was hanged by a harp string. They deemed it a fitting punishment for my envy of my sister's talent. But they were wrong. I never envied her. I felt betrayed. And despite that betrayal, I never wanted to hurt her. Yet, I did. And I'm relieved I paid with my life.
Can you tell me about yourself?
I don't like thinking about the past. Though, I guess since I'm dead, the past is all I have left. I miss music. I think I miss it above all else. Even Ain. My music was there for me when my sister wasn't. The court mocking my talent hurt even more than when they just mocked me. And that absurd contest. Someone tampered with my harp. I know they did. I was furious. It was my harp and they... I can't. I'm sorry. I will talk of this no more.
Will you tell me about your
I know
sister?
she's here, somewhere, beyond this wall. I can feel her sadness seeping through the cracks. I wish I could comfort her, but it's impossible. Aang never knew loneliness like this. Never felt its crushing weight. Such bitter irony. I often wish she could feel what I felt when she turned away from me. To understand that pain. Now she does, and it hurts me even more. I wish I could join her, even if she doesn't forgive me. I don't want her to be alone.
No. I have Ain's remains with me. She asked me to bury her with you.
She did? Does that mean she forgives me? Or is she planning to destroy me once we're together in the grave? Regardless, if this is the end of our torment, I'm grateful. Thank you, kind stranger, for helping us both. Just, please, don't place us in this chamber. It's tainted with my sorrow. I'd rather not linger here for eternity.
Okay, where are we taking you to? Somewhere outside. That is cool art.
The air changed the moment you arrived.
Yeah, boys. Yeah, they die when they enter. That's hilarious.
The air changed the moment you arrived.
Dig up the treasure.
Even your silence carries weight here.
We've got a bit of a walk ahead of us. You're a mushroom picker. Ouch. Got the bear.
Stay focused. Oh, well, it's ours. Not beaten yet.
Alright, let's level up. Increase our attack speed. Get more damage.
We may be in for a fight. Say your prayers. Back to your hole, you coward. You're nothing but I'll strike you down. Back to your hovel, coward. I'll strike you down. Show me what you're made of. Pay for that insult.
Let's keep going. Whoa. That... I just saw a giant deer walk past. Cow. The actual town. And we collapsed. Weird. Strange. Something strange in Kuanacht.
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? People would be at my door with pitchforks.
She's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help her up, Ansem.
Yay.
Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the Menhir, with you at the heart of it. I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the Menhir react to you?
I carry King Arthur within me.
See. You have a habit of not taking things seriously, don't you? But this is no trivial matter, so I demand respect. Come now, you must have a theory.
You know exactly what the theory is? I wish I knew too.
The local Menhir here have been rather lifeless for quite some time. Then you come along, breathe life into what was dead, and, whether you meant to or not, alter the course of our history. That's how I see it anyway. Tell me, do you know what this Menhir represents?
A game theory, mayhaps. They're statues that ward off the weirdness. Merlin built them.
So they say. The Menhirs were raised by Merlin to ward off the ancient mists that burst monsters beyond human comprehension. But none of this matters in our current situation. Here, the Menhir represents something more. For some, it's a symbol of freedom and independence. Strength, if you will.
It shows that the people of Quanacht, my
Quanacht.
subjects, can face any challenge, even at the world's end. And for others, like our guest from Camelot, whom I'm sure you've seen, it's a symbol of power. Power once granted by King Arthur, and therefore by Camelot. And power that has been granted can be taken away.
Camelot wants to take the men here? Why?
Officially, they say they want to gather all the men here scattered across Avalon, set them around Camelot, and bring people there to ensure their safety. That is, if they can figure out how to restore the power of the Menhirs.
And unofficially?
I don't think we know each other well enough to speak on unofficial terms.
If Camelot takes the men here, your people
I'm
will
well
be
aware.
lost.
And now we're also facing an outbreak of the Red Death, which will no doubt influence Camelot's decision on whether to offer my people shelter. But with the men here reignited, the people of Quanacht will be even less willing to give up and go to Camelot. If anything, I expect rebellion to break out. And bloodshed is something neither we nor the capital want.
What do you want from me?
I want you to speak with Dinho and try to calm him down. He's the commander of Camelot's forces stationed in Quanacht, and as you probably imagine, your presence here didn't exactly make his job easier. With the men here active again, everything could change.
What would you prefer to happen?
I don't know, to be honest. It's not something I could admit publicly, but I feel both sides have a point. I understand the people who don't want to abandon their homeland, and I understand the knights who must face a long-lost terror and find a solution to an impossible problem.
Yes.
Believe me, being a lord in times like these is a heavy burden.
I'm just searching for Palamedes' shield.
Palamedes' shield, you say? An unusual request. That shield rests beneath the Menhir. And legend has it that it used to fuel its power for centuries. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic, and the people of Quanacht are quite attached to it. And you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying to steal the shield. If you need anything, speak to Ansem. He's the one who decides what's worth my time.
Very well.
Just passing through.
Let's go explore Quanacht. That is a really cool estate. Ooh. A statue of Britta Silver Arrow. Quanacht legend and silent protector of her people, may the memory of her deeds never fade. And we got a point of archery.
Oi, you there, Sleeping Beauty. I saw them carrying you into Yvain's mansion. You feeling better now?
Yes, thank you.
Good. Would have been a shame if something happened to the one who lit up the Menhir. No wonder they brought you straight here. Tell me, did you get to see our lord? Or just that snake of his, Anselm?
What's with all the questions?
Sorry, stranger. I meant no offense. Name's Morag. I'm the innkeeper around here, though, as you've probably seen, there's not much of an inn left to keep. Truth is, I was hoping that, with what happened at the Menhir and all, you might have Lord Yvain's ear. Maybe you'd be kind enough to whisper a thing or two into it on my behalf?
Why can't you talk to Yvain yourself?
Because he doesn't bother listening to us common folk, even when our livelihoods are at stake. If we're lucky, we get to air our grievances to Anselm, but wait for the Lord's decision is always his answer. How long can we wait? We're not some lazy nobles. We don't just get to put our lives on hold. We've got to eat, damn it. And unlike him, we have to work for our meals.
What do you need from Lord Yvain?
Camelot shut down my inn. Said it was because of the Red Death, but the Red Priests have been here for ages, and they never had a problem with my place. And last I checked, Yvain's still our lord, not one of those Camelocians. What gives them the right to meddle in our business?
Alright, I'll talk to Lord Yvain for you.
Thank you, stranger. All I want is a straight answer. The least he could do is make Camelot pay me some kind of compensation. Damn bastards come in here acting like they own all of Connacht. I'll wait here for you.
Let's talk to good old Arthur boy. The Menhir. What do you think happened?
I have no idea. The Menhirs were Merlin and Nimue's domain. I was mostly just relieved they worked. Although I've always felt an odd sense of familiarity with them. I think they reacted to the power we now wield. The Four-Dweller element within us. But why and how? That's beyond even my understanding. But tell me, are you well? You were unconscious for a while.
I'm fine. No need to worry.
Good. That's good. You're admirably resilient. You remind me of some of my knights. The ones who helped me to build Avalon. Never surrendering, never backing down. We may not have chosen each other's company, but I'm glad it's you I ended up traveling with.
What do you think of Lord Yvain?
Well, the apple has fallen far from the tree. I don't see the air of Palamedes in him. His ancestor was a ruler devoted to his people. He was even capable of defying me when the situation called for it. I always respected him for that. And Yvain, I see a man trying to please everyone. That is the gravest sin a leader can commit. Decisions are never easy, but they must be made.
Wise.
I see that the current lord is trying to delay that moment, and I fear it's his people who will suffer most because of his indecision. I know much time has passed. I just hope Palamedes' bloodline wasn't diluted by the carelessness of one of Yvain's foremothers.
Just put a bonfire in the middle of town. Hospital. Talbot family house. The men here. Tavern is closed.
Nice to see you. Hello there. Looking for solid, affordable gear? You've come to the right place. Ah, but where are my manners? I'm Alwyn, and you, my dear stranger, look like you are in dire need of a resupply.
You seem very chipper.
Well, the men here doesn't seem to be on the verge of dying anymore, and with the Camelotians around, business is booming. The longer they stick around with nothing to spend their coin on but our stalls, the better for us. It's a bit of a shame I'll have to delay visiting my brother at the Horns of the South, but he'll understand. He always says he can't leave his stall for even a single day.
Let's have a look. What do you got? I'll take one of those, because that might actually be important.
What brings you this way?
And
You doing okay?
You're not here to talk about the men here, are you? Oh, please say no. I've had my fill of that topic for a lifetime. Oh, there are far more exciting things to chat about. Like treasure hunting, for instance. You got a look about you. I bet you've been to some dangerous places, haven't you? I'm Bonksy, by the way. I'm an adventurer myself. I have a few trinkets to sell from my last expedition. Want to take a look?
an adventurer, huh? What kind of adventures are we talking about?
Oh, all different kinds. Like the ones where you crawl through damp caves or cold tombs, dodge traps, and hope whatever's growling in the dark isn't hungry.
Sounds like what I spend most of my time doing.
Really? Oh, then you know exactly what I'm talking about.
You seem a bit young for this
Well,
one.
maybe I am, but I manage just fine. And I wouldn't trade this life for anything else. If I had to stay in one place, I'd die of boredom.
How's business going?
Slowly but surely. In Connacht, fewer people than I expected are looking for artifacts, potion ingredients, or adventuring gear, so I'm counting on travelers. Like you. You must be interested in unique enchanted items, right? Oh, of course you are. I've got something, well, peculiar, but it comes with a fascinating story. It's a piece of armor I found on one of my expeditions. A beautiful knightly breastplate with just one tiny flaw. It screams in pain when it's struck. It's kind of funny, but I'm afraid not many people have the sense of humor to wear it. I'll let it go for a mere 200 coins.
Alright, I'll take it.
Wonderful, here it is. Oh, one more thing. This armor came with a letter. I found both in the ancestral tomb of the Gévaudan family. Oh, I'm a little jealous, to be honest. This sounds like the beginning of an exciting adventure. I chased the trail myself, but first, I need to sell off my find so I can travel light. With a full coin purse, of course.
And that's a lot of words. What I will do real quick. Is gonna reset my stuff. She gives off telemarketer vibes. And welcome, Denver Fur. How are you doing? Let's redo that again. I'm doing good too. Having some fun doing this. Boop. Then and I think I ruined my weapons.
Nice.
Let's see. Okay, I'm good there. Good there. Good there. Good there. And I can't do my magic. Nah. Yeah, so have you played this before, Denver? Denver Fair?
Have some spare food or coin?
How can I help?
I'm looking for Arden Shadowblade. Are you him?
Oh no. Are you one of those people obsessed with my son? I'm sorry, but we don't accept visitors. Goodbye.
Son? You don't look that old. Wait, how old is Arden?
I'm sorry, but I don't share any information about Arden. I'd appreciate it if you left him alone.
Listen, I need to talk to Arden. His books are dangerous.
Dangerous? Those almanacs he writes about armor? Are we talking about the same books?
People are using his books to make armor and dying.
I never thought. I mean, I knew Arden's books were out there, but I always figured they were just collecting dust in some forgotten corner. Who in their right mind would use those to make actual armor? By the gods, he's not an armorer. He's just a boy with his nose in a book.
Didn't you see this coming? You must have known the risks when you let the merchants take his work.
Now that you say it, I suppose I should have known. When those merchants from Timberwall came asking for more of Arden's work, I should have realized something was off. They weren't just interested in making a few copies.
The game is really good. I really like it.
Me. I let it happen. I thought... I just wanted him to feel... I don't know, recognized.
Combat is fun.
I never stopped to think how serious it might all become.
Environments are really well designed. The music is top notch.
I should have thought of it then. Should have seen the risk. But no, I just thought it'd be a little bit of coin. A bit of pride for Arden. Now look at the mess I've caused. Go inside.
And I really like
Speak
the
with
quest
my son
designs.
If you want. I'd be grateful if you could try to explain this to him.
And the combat is really solid too. Let's go talk to
My father let you in? He never lets anyone through. I don't get visitors. Ever. You must be important. What could you possibly want with me?
You need to stop writing. Your books are dangerous.
How could writing about armor smithing be dangerous? I don't understand. I'm not telling anyone to go into battle with the things I make. I'm just documenting the process. The way I see it. The way I learn. It's no different than a chronicler writing about wars or knights. Their words don't cause harm. My books, they're meant to show how beautiful armor smithing is. I love the craft, the intricacies, the details. Why should that be dangerous?
People don't realize you're just experimenting. They see your books as expert knowledge.
That doesn't make sense. Why would they trust me more than actual armorers? I'm just someone who loves writing about the craft. Why would anyone take my words over the words of someone who's been working metal their whole life? I thought they'd see it for what it is. Just the way I understand things. It's not meant to replace real experience. I'm perplexed. How could anyone think that?
People see your name on a printed work and they assume you're an authority.
But I never said I was a master. Just because my books are printed doesn't make me an expert. I'm clearly still figuring things out. It doesn't make sense to put so much faith in someone who's still learning. They should know better. I hear what you say, but it doesn't seem fair. I didn't want any of this. I didn't ask for people to treat my books like they're the law. I just wanted to share my ideas. If I stop now, then what was the point of everything I've done?
You should consider writing to Osbright, the blacksmith from the Horns of the South. You could learn a lot from him.
Osbright? Yes,
Osbright.
I've heard of him. He's the one who developed the unique folding technique for battle hammers, right? His work is incredible. I've never thought about writing to him, though. I don't usually reach out to people. They tend to misunderstand me. And what if he doesn't reply? Or what if my ideas seem foolish to him? What if I say something wrong?
You're learning, buddy. I'll make sure he gets your letter and response. We're friends.
Wait, you actually know Osbricht? You're friends with him? I didn't think... I mean, he's a legend. I've been studying his techniques for years, but the thought of actually getting to speak with him? I didn't think that was even possible. If you can get my letter to him, I could finally ask him about his folding methods, his process, everything. This is... I don't know what to say. It feels unreal. If Osbricht replies, if he reads my work, maybe I could really learn from him. This
long distance apprenticeship.
Here's my letter.
I'll get it to Osbricht. Take care,
Thank
Arden.
you. If Osbricht responds, I'll let you know what he says. And, if you ever want to talk about armor or anything, I'll be here. I'm always here.
Very well. And we've met Arden. Alright, now to the fast travel and we go back to the Horns of the South. Where was the thingy? I think it was over here. There it is. And even More importantly, Millie, iron mining wasn't a thing for a large chunk of time. Most iron came from bog iron back in the early days. And now we go visit Osbrit. Yep. Until somebody channeled their inner dwarf and went, I'm gonna dig a hole. Somebody yearned for the mines once upon a time. I met Arden Shadowblade. He was just a kid living with his father in a cottage.
Oh, well, that changes things. I still think he shouldn't be writing about something as serious as armor smithing, but if he's just a kid, I guess I can cut him some slack.
I have a letter from Arden for you. He'd like to correspond with you.
A letter? Yeah, fine. Give it to me. I'll read it. Arden. Well, damn it. That kid seems really nice. I'll write back to him. I'll reply to all his letters. I feel foolish for ever wishing him ill. He's just a young guy fascinated by the craft. If I'd heard my teenage self rambling about blacksmithing, I'd smack myself over the head with a hammer. Thank you for finding him. Who knows? Maybe in a few years he'll grow into a really promising apprentice.
Hopefully. Seems like a good kid. I've done most of the murders available to me in this region.
Luck's a fickle thing.
Oh, I can do that. And now we will do Petition the Lord. We've got another hour of time. Thank you, Graken. I'm very sneezy. And it's always around this time of year that I get super sneezy. I want to have a look at the men here properly. That looks so cool. And we don't touch the shield. That would be bad for us. Right now. Ironically, I don't have any allergies. Which is even... elves and dwarves. Middle of winter.
I should stay out of trouble.
What is it?
There is a woman named Morag waiting outside. She needs to talk to you.
I know. I already asked Anselm to tell her to wait. But Morag's a stubborn one. Honestly, what does she expect me to do? I'm not about to argue the legate over one inn. Not when there are far more pressing matters at hand.
To her, this is a pressing
I don't
matter.
doubt that. But Cournart is in a precarious position. I wouldn't be surprised if Denholm shuts the inn down out of fear of rebellion. And I'm hardly in a position to challenge his decision. We all have to endure these inconveniences a little longer.
Inconveniences? This is her livelihood we're talking about.
Surely she's been given some sort of compensation, hasn't she?
She hasn't gotten any money, no.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I can see why she's upset. Very well. Tell her she'll be paid part of the damages from my coffers. And I'll speak with Denholm about her situation. When I have the time. I can't offer more than that. As long as this stalemate with Camelot holds, reopening the inn is out of the question. That's my final decision. Now, was there something else?
And
stay quiet, stay safe.
Go talk to Morag. And she's down there. I really like the environments. Oh, that looks so cool. I want to go over there. I talked to Lord Yvain.
And? What did he say?
He'll cover part of the damages himself, and he'll ask Camelot to pay the
But the inn
rest.
stays closed? Figures. So now instead of standing around here, I'll be stuck at home, hoping those thugs from Camelot will graciously pay what they owe me. I'd say it's better than nothing, but honestly, it's barely that. Eh? Should have known better than to count on that good-for-nothing lordling. Thank you, stranger. I'm glad at least someone here still cares about the common folk.
Yeah. Let's wander around. See if we can find more side quests. Ouch. Bounties. Need 5 bear claws. Croakmore skin. Wolf pelts. And Maragast shells. And let's go this way.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Oi, you. You're new here, aren't you? I don't think I've seen you around before.
Why? Is something wrong?
Ah, no, sorry. It's just that we don't see many new faces around here. Just us and the locals and, well, if you haven't noticed yet, they're not the friendliest bunch.
They seem friendly enough to me.
Do they? Then maybe we're all just sick of looking at each other. I'm sure they're not all bad. This must all be quite hard for them. But it's not like I want to be here either. I've got a pregnant wife waiting for me at home, and they won't even let me buy a book for her.
A book?
Yeah, about birthing and labour and whatnot. It's going to be our first, you see, so my wife's worried sick. I wanted to send it to her to ease her mind, you know?
But that Del Rita wench chased me out of her bookshop and won't let me back in.
Why were you chased out?
Ugh, because she hates Camelotians. Why else? I mean, I know the folks ain't exactly happy about us being here, but Vrel? She's Del Rita. They're taught to hate us from birth. That's all there is to it.
Del Rita owns a bookshop here.
I know, right? And here I thought I'd seen everything. I was sure they didn't even know how to read. Anyway, Vrel seems to hate my guts.
Let me guess, you want me to buy the book for you?
Well, could you? I'd be really grateful. Just don't tell her it's for me. She won't sell it to you otherwise. Please, I'll pay you back. I'll even throw in something extra. Please, for my wife.
Alright, I'll buy you the book.
Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver.
Let's go to Vrel's bookstore, which I remember was this way. Doing side quests.
Welcome to Vrel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here for porn, kindly leave before you start.
You mean people are doing more than just reading? Here?
Aye. Look, I don't begrudge anybody their reading habits. Each to their own.
Fair enough.
But some things should be kept private.
So you're Del Rita.
Aye. Not only can I read, I can even make recommendations. Imagine that. So, if you have a joke to tell, don't bother. I'm pretty sure I've heard them all.
Del Rita owning a bookshop. Isn't that quite a rare sight?
Perhaps it is. But you'd think that so-called civilized people would accept it with mere grace. Hearing the same crude comments over and over again makes me feel like I've never left the training grounds. Then there are the braver ones who tell me I'm not welcome here. Hell, it's just like talking to my sister. They all have more in common than they think. Although mostly it's just prejudice.
Let's see, what books do you have? I'll buy one copy of everything. Right.
Before you ask, no. I do not have any books personally signed by Merlin. Nor will I fake his signature.
Alright. Sounds like there's no love lost between you and your tribe.
Eh? they're no bad. I know it might sound like I was some poor, misunderstood girl with unusual interests, but that wasn't the case. I was a rightful member of the tribe, and believe me, I didn't get my name for nothing. My father made sure of it. I just wasn't my sister. Funnily enough, she was the one who saw it as a problem. Vran believed that my lack of ambition to be the top Volker warrior somehow made her look bad. Every time I went to the temple to read in peace, she was on my ass about it. Until one day, she yelled at me to either step up or get the hell out of her tribe. You can guess the rest.
Fair enough. I've met Vran.
Oh, great. How's she doing? Still on her path to becoming the pinnacle of tribal perfection?
She's dead, I'm sorry.
She's... shit. I'm sorry. I just need some time to process this. She always seemed indestructible. How did she die?
In battle.
Just the way she wanted to go then. Thank you for telling me. We were never close. Yet suddenly the world seems much emptier.
I'm looking for a book about pregnancy and labor.
Oh, expecting a weein'? Congratulations. Lucky you. I don't think I've seen a newborn in Cunicht for as long as I've lived here.
Thank you. It's our first.
Is that so? How about you tell me the truth?
Actually, it's not for me, but for a soldier named Rigby.
Oh, is it now? Well, well, well. And why can't he come home and buy it himself?
He said you chased him off because you hate Chemolutions.
Oh, that's precious. I chased him off because he couldn't take no for an answer. He came in and tried to seduce me. Told me he just loves to devour books. That he'd gladly do the same with me. Books, sure. Maybe for breakfast, to add variety to his military fare. When I told him I wasn't interested, he got all pissed off and called me an ugly, dumb savage. I only let him leave with his teeth intact to avoid proving him right. Tell you what, I'll sell you that book. But fair warning, I'll be sending his poor wife the story of Giron the Unfaithful, with a special edition forward for me. Deal?
I think you should do it the other way around. Give Rigby the story of Geraint the Unfaithful.
You presume a man like that can be taught reason? I'm afraid the book's lesson will be completely lost on him, if he even bothers to read it. He might just tear out a few pages every time he goes to the privy.
Everyone deserves a chance to learn.
Fine, fine. I won't make myself a hypocrite out of spite. I'll send his wife the priestess's book. May Mather at least bless her with a smooth labour, since she couldn't bless her with a decent man.
Fair enough.
I hope you've found a new favourite book.
I like Grail. She's fun. I actually like a lot of the NPCs in this game. Let's have a look at the books. Do we have any new recipes? No. Liliana and her stepsister. The Stone Wardens. Where do I... And we're good. And so we'll just eat. We'll enjoy the sunset.
If I just stay put, everything will be okay. Stretch. Hi.
Dr. Rigby
Have you
and
had a
we're back
chance
from
to
the
drop by
edge.
the bookshop yet?
I have a book. Don't worry, your wife will get the one about the midwifery.
What? What is this shit? What am I supposed to do with this?
You could read it and learn from it.
Did that Rita bitch put you up to this? A savage, teaching me morals. Don't make me laugh. So I like women. What of it? What my wife doesn't know won't hurt her. Besides, what else am I supposed to do when I'm away from her for months on end? A man has needs, you know? I'm not a red priest, damn it. Take your money and get lost. I don't want to talk to you again.
Fair enough. And that's that quest done. And now let's
have some spare food or coin.
There's nothing. And they'll
Is everything alright?
look around you. Everything you see doesn't exist. We're not here. And the real Lord, the four-armed king, is lost forever. It's just greedy, deceitful lords everywhere. False kings. There is no king. Sagramore wanted too much. And Vane, he doesn't even know what he wants. Nothing. There's just nothing.
Vane, are you talking about the present Lord of Corner?
Present, but absent. Always absent. Always uncertain. Kunark is doomed. As is Yvain's entire bloodline.
Sagramore? What are you talking about?
I've seen his cursed kingdom. I've seen it haunt by endless nightmares. A kingdom now forgotten by all. An aberration that should never have existed. I saw it.
he made them kneel and cry his name. Sagramore!
Weird.
Sagramore! Sagramore!
Oh, here are some gold coins.
Ah, yes. Gold. The true nothingness.
Do, 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 do. Put a bonfire on the roof of the building. And in we go.
I swear, if I catch that bastard, I'll shove all 5 volumes right up his arse. What?
Did something happen?
Aye, something happened. Some blighter broke in and stole every book about the beautiful Liliana. Not a loose page left. That's most of my income gone in the wind.
What would someone need all those books
That's
for?
not something I'd like to think too much about.
Do you have any suspects?
Aye, one of the soldiers. He threw a fit a few days ago, 'cause I wouldn't sell him the latest volume on credit. There's no chance I'd ever allow that. Give it 2 months, I'd be bankrupt.
I could talk to that soldier for you.
Can't say I wouldn't be grateful. The lad's name is Walter. He's, well, all in all, he's no a bad sort. Just a little hot-headed. So if you do find him, try not to rough him up too much, alright? I hope you've found a new favourite book.
Yeah, let's go talk to Walter. Really? You right there?
Hello there, strange-looking citizen. Are you lost, or just looking for someone?
Actually, I was looking for you. You've got a bit of a reputation around here.
Reputation? Me? For what? Standing around looking tough?
No, for being Liliana's biggest fan. Funny thing, all the books about her are missing.
Wait a moment. Do you think I stole those books? Beautiful Liliana is sacred to me, all right? I'd never touch Vrel's stash, I swear.
You're a man of
saving up
culture.
for the new volume. Now it's gone? How the hell am I supposed to know what happens to Liliana next? No!
Any idea who might have taken
I
it?
don't know. But there's this red priest hanging around who loves scaring the crap out of soldiers. Always preaching doom and sin, you know? And you know what's worse? That damn priest saying Liliana's, inspiring moments are why I'll be cursed. He told me I'd grow hair on the inside of my palms. What kind of nutter says that to a bloke? Is that even a thing? Damn brother Ismat got me paranoid.
No, he's the paranoid one. You'll be fine.
Oh, thank the gods. I was losing sleep over this. I mean, I don't trust that priest farther than I could throw him, but he's got a way of getting inside your head, you know? I guess I should have known better. Beautiful Liliana's too pure to curse a guy, right? Right?
Where can I find this priest?
Oh, he's probably at the Red Church headquarters. That's where they're always praying and doing whatever it is that Red Priests do. Just be careful. The man's got a way of making you feel like you're already cursed. Creepy bastard. Catch you later, yeah?
Okay, let's go to the priests.
Ow!
We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity we serve the people. Through service. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. We are the sanctified martyrs.
Brother Ismet?
Yes? What reason do you have to interrupt my prayer? What could be more important than this?
I spoke with a soldier who told me you filled his head with some strange notions.
I know which sinner you speak of. I also know he intended to read those books, tainted with lechery. I could not allow that, because I know all too well what they do to minds prone to living in impurity, as I know what that man intended to do with his sweaty hands panting over the next chapter.
And what terrible thing do you think he intended to do?
He intended to stain his soul with sin. People who are lost for their entire lives don't even realize they're on a path to nowhere, that each new crossroads only leads them more astray. I only want to protect them from this. I want to ensure that their life's path would have fewer moments of doubt over whether to succumb to temptation or resist it.
You say you know all too well the dangers these books can do?
Of course. I am a Red Priest, after all. I know much about the struggles of the spirit, about what shatters a person's dignity, about the acts that cloud the mind with a fog.
You sound very insecure, almost as if you have something weighing on your conscience.
My conscience is untroubled, thanks to my penance. Leave me. I wish to pray. We are the sanctified martyr. Why do you Yes, I stole those books that are thick with words, yet imparting no virtue, filled with vulgar, scandalous illustrations.
What did you plan to do with the stolen books?
What did I plan? To burn them, of course. That is what Miss Liliana deserves. That is the fate that befalls a rakish infidel.
I understand struggles of faith, but you stole someone's goods. Return them to me.
I must refuse you. We will not return these books.
They are now part of the Red Church's property. And through me, the Church will decide their fate. They end in fire, where they belong. It is decided.
Miss Liliana?
Yes. You heard correctly. Do you think I don't know what's in those books? I won't deny it. I took a peek inside. I needed to understand the sheer scale of depravity we are dealing with.
You want to burn books because they make people horny.
I acknowledge that sin is a natural part of the soul, yet equally natural should be penance, to free oneself from that sin. Chasteness does not come easily, but that is why it is a virtue, granting oneself relief through such primitive and vulgar acts, engaging with something as vile as these books. Have you read A Sermon on the Paths of Discipline by Brother Flamen? He makes a proper statement about those types of deviations. Hands that stray toward idle pleasures build no temple.
I've read some of the Red Church sermons.
So, what has someone like you gleaned from them? I am most curious, especially since it's written that a hand that lingers on selfish desire serves no purpose higher than itself. Know this, the seed is sacred, meant not for waste, but for the cultivation of life and the service of greater purpose.
But what if such a form of satisfaction allows people to meet their needs in a healthy way? Does that not serve a purpose?
Of course it serves a purpose, a vain and impure one. Such self-gratification weakens the spirit and body. It compels the heart to submit to every fleeting whim. Meanwhile, to be men means resisting those whims, holding back the hand from striking, restraining the hand from depravity. How can a man be ready to protect his loved ones if he's so willing to blind himself through sin? Just to remind you, a blind man cannot fulfill his service either to his kin or Kay, which makes him barren and forever lost.
Yeah, is it not the act of the hand that condemns? Is it not the act of the hand that condemns, but the heart that guides it astray?
I see you didn't stop your reading of Flamen at A Sermon on the Paths of Discipline, and you've cited the perfect passage. That's precisely the point. What ultimately guides the hand to sin is, after all, the human heart ablaze with unchecked desire. The same sermon says, "Remember, therefore, that the gift of life is for sharing and not for consuming alone." Woe, then, to the hearts driven by selfish desire, as those hearts won't listen to the word.
Speaking on these matters, you seem to adopt an accusatory tone.
I fear that sometimes this tone is necessary in priestly service. We know human nature all too well, do we not? Avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean avoiding punishment. Someone may treat my teachings with disdain, but ultimately, they will still stand before Kay and her word. Your words, however, are wise, and they lead towards reflection.
You quoted that seed is sacred. Perhaps we should treat those subjects as a natural part of our life without unnecessary sanctity.
And there it is, the image of modern humanity, knowing no virtues. Stripping purity from every aspect of life, you kill holiness. And then, in the face of life's hardships, you ask where grace has gone.
I think you allocate sanctity to the wrong things, but it is crucial to find holiness where it truly resides, and, at the same time, discern where excessive zeal is unnecessary.
Do not waste your time searching for trivial problems. It can be put to much better use. Yes, you might be right about that one, stranger. An excellent observation, and a keen use of the passage from A Sermon on Purity and Temperance, I must admit.
What gives you the right to control what a person does with their own body?
This is not about control, my child, but about opening the eyes of those who cannot see. Would it not be better if each of us were ready to receive the prophet's word? A body that succumbs to temptation is a weak body. That is precisely why we must maintain purity, to be ready at any moment to receive the grace of the prophet. As Brother Flamen says, treat your body like a sacred place, not a disgusting brothel, as the pursuits of bodily pleasures is like blindness.
You are focusing on insignificant matters, as Kai calls not for the denial of the body's workings, but for the elevation of the
Through
spirit.
Understanding and grace. That is a fragment where Flamen was not mistaken. It is difficult to interpret it otherwise, and his argument is further strengthened by his reference to the texts of esteemed priests. Nevertheless, the matter here is different. It has been stated many times how such acts dull the human mind. Such pleasures are like gathering rotting apples, unproductive at best, and poisonous at worst.
No.
So, dear stranger, where did our little discourse lead you? What about my role in all of this? Where would people be without priests, striving to protect them from sin and impurity?
I believe that what people do with their own bodies is their own business.
Their own business? And what about dedicating the body to Kay? About the fact that each of us becomes a vessel in which her word can resonate?
I've met people falling into temptations with good hearts, doing lots of good things for others.
But a hand that labors for love and creation walks the righteous path. I suppose then that those who succumb to temptations can still do good. Enough, stranger. I see you've tried, but I won't debate matters of faith further. I remain unshaken. The books will burn. Now, let me return to my prayer.
I'm gonna reload.
We are the sanctified martyrs. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. Yes?
I see a self-flagellating priest, not one in prayer.
The body is a vessel of the prophet's will, and its purpose is not to squander, but to glorify. Says a sermon written by Flamen the Chaste. Through the suffering of the body, I free myself from the snares of evil. Each strike of the whip creates a wound, a holy space to be filled with the K's grace. I know which sinner you, because I know as I know about my conscience. We are the sanctified. Why do you... Very bold words. We are the sanct...
Let's try again.
Why do you... The validity of any Red Church procedures is not for you. We are the sanctified... Why do you... And I don't... We are the sanctified martyrs.
Dang it.
We are the sanctified martyrs. Yes? Because about... My conscience is... We are the
Come on.
Why? Very bold words. The pain will go. But the great... We are the sanctified martyrs.
Let's reload. So I was able to get into a debate with him first. We need to get through this.
We are the sanctified martyrs. Yes? Because about... I am not sure what you were trying to... Please, just go. We are... Why do you... The validity of... We are the Why do... Very bold words. We are the sanctified martyrs. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we... Yes? Because about... My conscience is... We are... Why do... The validity... We are the...
Come on.
Why do... Very bold one. We are the sanctified martyrs.
Reloading.
We are the sanctified martyrs. Yes? I know because I have no intention of taking responsibility. You will not... about... My conscience... We are the Why do... Very bold one. We are the
Come on.
Why do... Yes, I stole those. What did I... Chasteness. Have you hands that... Ah, excellent. We are the sanctified martyrs. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity.
Let's try this.
You have returned. My decision... So, what especially knows that... Of course, meanwhile, how can a man be just a reminder? For sin dwells not in the motion, but in the intent. It is the... I know that clarification by Sixtus. Some may call him...
Seem to adopt an
I
accusatory
fear that
tone.
sometimes this tone is necessary. Avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean avoiding punishment. Your words.
You quoted that seed is sacred. Perhaps we should treat those subjects as a natural part of our life without unnecessary
And there it
sympathy.
is, stripping purity from every aspect of life. You kill hope.
You allocate sanctity to the wrong things.
Do not waste your time searching for trivial problems. It can be put to much better use. Yeah, an excellent observation, and a keen use. This is not a... Would it not be better if each of us... That is precisely what, as Brother Flamen says, treat your body like a sick... Indeed. But this does not apply to everyone. The problem is even greater, as despite the common knowledge of vain practices they make no effort to fight against this. So, dear Strange, what about my role in all of this? Their own business about the fact... But I suppose then that those who... Enough. I see you've tried. The books will burn.
Dang it. I didn't get the books. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Climb up. Round. And in.
Welcome back.
Your books are gone. Brother Ismet stole them.
Damned red priests. You'd think they'd have bigger problems than a bit of questionable literature. They don't have to like it. But nobody's forcing them to read it either. Well, thanks for looking into it. For whatever it's worth. One more thing. I can see you're alright. And I hope I can trust you. We need to talk.
What is it?
I need to ask you for something. It's serious. It might even be a matter of life and death. There's a stone tablet in Lord Devane's manor. A Delrida relic. And I need you to get it for me.
Why is this a matter of life and death?
The tablet was made by the Theud tribe and given to House Tarian as a token of friendship between the Delrida and the people of Cunacht. It's cursed, I suppose. Look, I'm no Theud. I don't pretend to understand their magic. But I do know the tablet causes nightmares. The thicker the weirdness, the worse they get. And, well, we all know what happened to Lady Maeve. If that tablet killed her, it can't stay in the manor.
If it's so dangerous, maybe it should be destroyed.
Maybe it should. But it's also history. If the Stone Wardens are right, this tablet is one of the oldest examples of Theud craftsmanship. A piece of Delrida magic that survived on Avalon for centuries. Still, If it comes down to it, if it's a choice between taking it or leaving it behind to do more harm, destroy it. I'll deal with the Stone Wardens afterwards.
Sure, I'll break into your veins manor for you.
You know, I was just going to ask you to talk to Anselm for me. But if breaking in is what you prefer, I'll only stop you. Just try not to get caught, alright? That would be embarrassing for both of us.
Alrighty. Got lots of quests. Alright, that's number 6. Okay, everybody. That's gonna be all for today. We are finished for now. Let's have a look. Nobody to read. Nobody sticking up to me. So I'm gonna call it here. Thank you again, everybody, for joining me for Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. I will be back again later tonight with more Helm Age Gothic. And we'll do more Tainted Grail next week. Yeah, take care of yourselves, everybody. Stay safe, stay happy, and stay healthy, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.